Let's see if this works. Hello? Hello? We're doing this from a different angle today. You know, you see my laptop, it's kind of dusty, I need to clean it. But it don't matter, it just don't matter. We focus on this one. We will zoom in as soon as we're able to. So, everything should work. I'm trying to do YouTube chat quickly. It's not happening. Why is it not happening? Well, at least I can see it, but yeah. Okay, it's the same chat, that's good. I don't know why it does not show the message, because on Twitch it shows. I can type test and it shows. If I do it on YT. Oh, it actually happens. Okay, I did not see it there. Whoops. So, hello everybody, we are unpacking something. I already primed miniatures, which is why my nails are now colored, which is horrible, but anyway. We are unpacking something today, which is why we will change perspective to this. Wait, if it works, it works. Nah. Please work. I tried it like 3 times before. God damn it, I need a different camera. Okay, now this works a bit. Do it like this. Okay, we are unpacking something. So this will be like my unpacking area. You will have like a bit of an angle of the view, but yeah. I've enough stuff here to keep me alive for like a few hours. So that's great. I have a knife with me. I have packaging which I haven't opened yet. But I'm confused because there's like a dent in the package. So, like I just got this, I just removed the label so I don't dox myself. But there's like a dent in my package and I do not like it. So we have a package here. We will need to be a bit more flexible, I think. Down there, there's like a bunch of stuff that we could possibly paint. No. So, you see my shirt, which is bad. I should have done that one with the phone and then jumped over to another stream, but sure. So, we have a package. We take our knife, please safety first. Carefully open it. Some people tend to jab these things like into the packaging. So I hope I have it the right way around, because I got the package and it like for everything I heard good about Vallejo. Here's my package. So what do we have here? Model color and liquid metal color charts. That is awesome that you have color charts with your board paint. Especially triads. So you have like basically highlights, base colors and shadows. And triads are always good. I love that. That is what I like about army painters so much, that you have these triads. I will look into that later. German advertisements. The pigment line, yeah. I like the pigments in theory, and like the just for like being able to apply them. I have if you remember, I have like my Dubai chocolate. That this is packaged the way it was is bad. Why was it like not lying on top of everything? that gives a bit of minus points to me. I need to get it out. But it's like packed into like a shell. So there's like so much, like they could have like spent the 30 cents, right? Yo, hi, I'm doing fine. I'm just trying to like unpack here. Yeah. So. I know it's not the best perspective by Thick Belly, but here's our case. What I really like about this, compared to Army Painter, is that Army Painter has like a box. I threw that old one away, right? And the box itself, I'm sitting down now, and put this. So the thing about Army Painter is, as I said, I'm doing fine. I'm sorry, I did not know if I answered the question. So the thing about Army Painter is, Army Painter gives you like that big cardboard box where every paint is. Vallejo gives you a coffer, which is like better, like an actual case. Like, look at this shit. This is fucking beautiful, man. I will unpack so you can see everything. Like, you open this, you just have another model color thing in here. I don't know why. I think that's my second one then. I am not overworking my bones. Again, what I really love about this, which also like is very comparative to Army Painter, is you have like color shards. But the cool thing about it is like you have all the triads here. So if you get like a color, you can also buy the entire triad, which for Army Painter it does so with the new colors as well. But like the old ones, if you like, here's an Army Painter color. An Army Painter color would say like this and would give you. Does it even say? No, the old ones don't say it. The newer ones, they have like a gradient. I also 3D printed a paint rack. Basically, like, just try not to dox me. A paint rack here for my Army Painter colors, which will probably... I won't need for these, because look at how good they are packed, man. They're, like, actually well packed. I love it. Like, that is... Like, actually, I bought these for 240 euros. This is what I expect from 240 euros. Like, quite good packaging. They're firm in there. And... the bottles look nice. I bought the color set that has basically that is like the contrast color set. So basically, well, not contrast, but like it's like model color, but you have like 3 paints of each color. So you can like do different gradients. So I can just say, okay, I want red, right? Is it red? Scarlet, yeah. And then I have like, compared to that, I have normal red. Stuff like this. And you can see like the packaging is very, very beautiful. Like in Army Painter, I don't remember if like everything was ordered. But like this is like ordered by color. So you have like here, you have a pink row, right? It goes to like purple. I love shit like this. Blue to like turquoise. Then it goes to green, goes over here, goes into like yellowish brown, right? Goes into like army colors, then actual brown, and so on and so on. Really like and enjoy the color selection here. So, and the first thing, I'm like actually kind of positively surprised. The only downside to it is like what Army Painter does, it gives you shaking balls in there. Vallejo does not do that, but like in all actuality, like I heard that the colors are so good that you don't need them. What I really also enjoy compared to, again, my Army Painter colors is how bright the colors pop. Balls mentioned, oh my god. Like, I will turn on my paint light and then I will give you, like, this purple is really intense purple. Dude, I am not regretting my choice here. So, yeah, we have this now. I have now another 80 paints. Again, this is like the combination case is what it's called. I did not buy the basic case. The basic case was sold out. And these are all the colors on here. What I really enjoy is they have also like all the numberings there. I don't know exactly what that means, if it's just the product numbers at Vallejo. But like, I have everything here in this one case, even like skin colors up to metals. And like many people, yeah, metals are like something I always struggle with because I really like to have like different gold tones. Oh my god. Okay. Metals is what I always struggle with because like some metals are like really cool. Like that is something I really enjoy about the army painter cases. They give you like 3 metals of like one color, right? They give you like, for example, 3 golds. But yeah, so basically I have colors now. We will use exclusively these for a few models. I will present them to you. But I'm happy that the case did not like get fucked in the process. I just wish I had more space here because at the moment I might like when I paint solo, nothing bad is going on, right? I have like this entire space here. But once I do the stream setup, I have the camera that takes like away like a good portion of the desk because it needs to be close. If I would have a camera that would be on top, so basically where my lamp is right here, that would be better, but like we need something to have a better focus. Now the desk is around about 2 meters wide. It's more than enough for painting. When I tidy up my desk, like you can see that I zoom a bit out. Like you have my PC that takes a big portion. Back there are my army painter colors. Behind my PC is my rack, which will probably be replaced with the new colors. Then I have like other utensils there. That back there is basically my utensils case, and back there is like still my trees, which I'm still working on a bit because I based my trees. I made them based, and then like other stuff, right? Like other stuff for crafting. And then if you look there's my 3D printer. It's printing right now a new model, which we will probably paint later. To the right there's my PC. Like this desk is actually quite big, but once I stream I have so much shit going on because there's a mic, right? There's like other stuff that I need to keep at the side if I want to paint it. Because I'm like resourceful, right? If I paint something, say I'm painting a mini, and that mini is purple, and I can use that purple further before it goes like dry, because I still don't have a wet palette. I'm way too I'm not seeing the reason to buy wet palette for like 20 euros, and then I got like an offer to get one for 12 because it's a piece of plastic. I could print it myself, right? But like now I get a wet palette, so then I have more space because I can like move all these old models or everything that I could paint under my desk, and then it's okay. But like I have so many projects going on that like I just don't have usually the space for that. So yeah. But enough of that. We move there. We move a bit closer. The benefit now is the closer I move the mic, the closer I'm to the PC. So not the mic, the camera. But yeah. I need to like think about my setup there. If I maybe get like a small side desk or like like a foldable desk, which I can put my PC to. But then I would need to look left for chat because I want to see the chat, you know. If you write, I want to see that. I finally got the integration that I have like both chats on my OBS, which is great. Yeah, I'm just quickly getting the models. I'm also getting an airbrush soon, probably. Because I've never really airbrushed. I always got the primers from like companies. And I heard that airbrushing is so much better. I do not know because I'm like not really comfortable airbrushing in my living room, but Yeah. So what are the models? Red thing, that here. It's a Superman. I also have a Wonder Woman. I wonder why we've never seen that during stream. We had like for Christmas 2023, a friend of mine, one of my players, Ikasero, who's also showing up sometimes in chat. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem with airbrush. But I could do it on my balcony, for example. It's not that bad. But yeah, so he bought us like, I think, what was it? Something from Kinder, basically. I think it was Kinder Joys. And they had like a DC special there. And that DC special, they had like pins for like cables. And they have like, you can like basically also roll up cables in there. Like you can put it behind that space and then go up about that. But like I just put it on there because it's Superman. And then we have like some things for like pens also. It's super weird. So I just like put it on 2 years ago or like a year and a half ago and never put it off. So yeah. As you can see, I have a mini here. Primed it gray, even though I would, because basically the reason why I primed it gray instead of black is because I don't have any black primer. But yeah, I've primed this. I've primed another NPC for my players. I think we printed and like we printed it on stream, right? I think I talked about like a gem race they've found and stuff like that. And we have a monster. Sorry, what about Marcus? What do you mean by Marcus? Sorry, I couldn't follow the thought. I'm just doing something here. The benefit about like painting them gray. Do you mean like priming with markers or? Okay. I'm just getting my brushes because I needed to reactivate them. I also have ordered a new brush set because fuck it. BRB. Back in like 2 seconds. Yeah, I 3D printed your eggs, man. Let's take our dirty old fucking palette there. My favorite. Okay, get our headset on again. I think we could do with a little bit of zoom here, right? Configure video. So I'm putting you on that side here, on my right, because I'm left-handed, as I've said multiple times. And when I paint like this, right, I just do it like this. You would see me like, whoops. I need to remove the cable from the streaming space. Okay. You would see me like, actually like painting here, right? So it makes it a bit more visible. Let's hope that the reactivation with soap helped. You can like, if you have like brushes, mine got a bit like bristly, so if you can like use a bit of like soap and hot water to make them reactivate a bit. It's not a permanent solution, but it's better than like not having brushes and not having a stream. But they stick together again, which is great. We zoom in like a bit. And then we do... I don't actually want... One second. I want to have I want a certain sharpness. I think that is better. Yeah, the palette went through some shit. I could also use my other palette, my testing. Oh yeah, I will tell you soon. So basically, I could also use my dry brushing palette, but the dry brushing palette is well, for dry brushing, right? It's never clean. It's like I could do it with that as well, but I think it would run the texture, so we take some normal palette and be done with it. So, we are going to start, because we can test the colors the best there. We start on our dear little monster, which is a so-called Vigileth. So basically, I will write it in chat. A Vigileth. Basically, a Vigileth is a creature that, like, it comes from outer space. It's a deep sea creature from outer space, which tries to basically control other smaller creatures of its race, which are aboleths. They're like basically, as you can see, like deep sea snail folk. Okay, what the fuck is the music? And they are basically there. They're basically like in the terminology, like very close to like mind flayers, where they control people and try to dominate them. And well, the Vigileth are called by nickname Veiled Ones, because they're pulling the strings behind the back. And my party is fighting one of them, or is trying to fight one of them. I have that model for like quite a while, and now I wanted to paint it, because why the fuck not? So, we can be a bit creative with colors here. Though I would love to have some... Oh my god, this bottle. It falls over constantly. Can you please stand? Okay. I would love to have more like purples and blues. Because last time we had a jewel, that we painted. We had it like basically be it has even more. It has like some to the side as well. Two to the side here, and like Vigileths have like multiple eyes. I'm all for it to give it 3 different eye colors. Let's start first with the colorings. I would like to pick blues and like deep blues. So we're picking royal blue, normal blue, or azul intenso, and infantry blue, right? Like these are like 3 different blues. And we take purples. I want to have deep purples, so we take... We take blue violet. I think I need to like up the color intensity of the stream. Normal violet and black violet. What I already love about this is that except for like infantry blue, all of them have basically like normalish names, right? So what I do not like about like so many other like paint brands is how they name their colors something very, very weird. For example, like instead of turn white off. Is this like the correct blue now? Do I see the purple here? The purple is still blue. Wait. Yeah, we need to have like a new setup soon. Like once I'm done with my this is Spanish debuff. Like what I really enjoy about this is all of these colors have normal names. I know when I get like when I want to paint like a dark violet, I have like literally violet, or I literally have, I don't know, black violet, right? It's like better than like this is Warlock's blood. And I'm like, dude, after I use it once, I know what Warlock's blood is, but what the fuck, guys? So, let's start with, I would say we start with the purple. I have like a thing for purple now, right now. And we take the medium color, right? So we are taking these two. With a bit of black in it. What do you think about painting it blue, giving it purple darker? I would think about like even dry brushing it. Even though I love dry brushing, I want to try to do a bit of layering today. Just to like highlight it personally, because it's a boss. I like dry brushing when it's like normal miniatures, you know, or when I need to be like a bit faster. But like with this, I would love to like do a bit of layering first. Dude, now everything in my stream is blue. Why is everything like blue once it goes there? Wait a second. Like this is like, oh hey, how about we have like blue on the one side and red on the other? Hello, Peter, it's me, Ryan. Wait a second. Let's turn on the contrast. Oh god. Oh god. This looks like a fucking horror movie. Dude. Contrast can go a bit down. I mean, this is a bit more realer, yeah, more realistic. Let's try it like this. Even though like, yeah, okay. But I'm not against like making it blue. Dabby da da. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba da, dabba dee dabba da. We can go with blue. I'm all for blue. So you go with like a blue base coat, right? And then like go a bit deeper. No, then we would need to have dark blue as the first color, right? First deep, then middle. I needed to think about layering right now. So it's first dark, then like brighter, then like the brightest, right? Okay, let's go with dark blue first. So if I remember correctly seeing this, the model colors of should be thinned first, right? Except if you have like big models. So let's break open that first bottle. Let's look at the dropper. The dropper seems to be like very similar to like Army Painter ones. I mean, they're like literally plastic bottles. Let's not kid ourselves, right? Let's drop it into the blue space. On top of that. I mean, like, let's see how good it flows. I don't know how long it has been like stored, but this seems good. Very good first drop. So let's try a drop of water on our paintbrush. Make it a bit wet. Okay. Let's get to the interesting part. Let's make it... Dude, I have an idea. Dude. Let's go full Mewtwo on that shit. Dude, we not Mewtwo, well, somewhat Mewtwo. Mewtwo in like its metal suit. Let's make the face like purplish, but the rest is blue. So, I can do it like this. The color flows nicely, and my brush is already ripping apart again. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm looking forward to my new brushes tomorrow. Not tomorrow, on Monday. So we are like going with the blue, dark blue, well, base coat then. The coverage is incredible. I have to say, very good coverage, because like this is like my first coat over the model, and you don't see any gray anymore. Like this is like, at the moment it seems a bit glossy, but it's not that bad. I think like the glossy approach for a sea creature is even better, so we don't have to go over it with like matte varnish or something like that. I think your dark blue idea is way better than what I had in mind. By the way, I will not paint for like 8 hours. Just saying, I know it's crazy, but like we will probably play some Cyberpunk later, and we will have a break because I need to eat at some point. We're like half an hour in, I know, but like. I just love painting like stuff. Like miniature painting is like the equivalent of like a coloring book for me, but like I'm like just way more into that because usually I hate coloring. Like when you see me draw, when I draw, I rarely color because I am not A, actually good at it, but like B, I also like just have like I want to get my idea on paper and not have it like, oh yeah, I can imagine the colors, because I've seldom like drawn for someone else. But like for minis it's different. I love giving a miniature life. It's such an expression to like give a miniature life, right? Like we could have painted this green and it would be like fine as well. And I love it, like I really love it when I put the effort in. And like my players are like, whoa, this is cool. Even though like the print itself like has flaws, it's like a very flawed print. You can see like there's some errors in there, but I'm not that worried about it. Again, like for me, I don't see like problems with something, even though it could have been perfect. I see like opportunities to be creative about it, right? For example, it had like tendrils up here where this and this is, and they went to like the back here, and like, of course, there. But like, now that it doesn't have them, which is like a sign of its age, right? We can make like a gnarly wound on that, like if we put some time into that. I need to. I think it a bit too less. A bit too little, I mean. So yeah, what's going on in the world, right? As I said yesterday, I got like the date when my final exam takes place, which is February the 7th. Which I hope to pass, and when I pass it, dude, we are gonna celebrate so hard. If I become a master, like a bachelor professional is like the international thing. Like in Germany, it's like master, right? Master. Industrial Master, it's called in Germany, basically. Industriemeister. If I become like that, and like we have that on that Friday, and I'm not like drunk out of my mind in the evening, if I pass again, then we will definitely do something cool at that evening. I was thinking about doing Drunk Souls, so basically Dark Souls as a drinking game. Dude, just one coating and like look at the color, man. So intense. I really love it. Like even the thinned part of the paint, right, is like comparative to like 2 coats of Army Painter, which is crazy. Not trying to jack off Vallejo, but like... It feels amazing to paint. I would definitely recommend that color, by the way. Like that said, based on the blue alone, like their blue is so good. At least the blue I can recommend. Let's say it like this. I don't want to like overstep my boundaries here and say, whoa, this is the best, and then like in 5 minutes I see shit and say, oh god, it was not that good anyway. But yeah. By the way, Vallejo, if you want to sponsor me. Shit, that was way too much color. No, now I wasted something. Okay, now we need to be creative. Maybe, nah, let's do the face as well. Moved the camera on accident. I hate it when like the playlist stops constantly, right? Is that a thing we need to deal with like every 3 seconds again? Yeah, it's okay. I'm still alive. Just because like I don't know why it is like that, but like just because like some person died, I think, right? They do that shit everywhere where they stop your playing when you like have it in the background. So anyway, how's your day going? How are you doing? How are you faring over in Spain? How has the Trump presidency affected you up to this point? Because let me say something. I was fucking right. Everyone is talking about Donald Trump did a thing today. And this will not stop for the next 4 years. Fuck me. I'm just like painting the chin. So we're painting the chin. Like, I've only painted with one up to this point, but like the one I painted with, I really enjoyed. That paint is great. I love it. Again, the coverage is amazing, right? Like one base coat and that thing is fucking blue, man. It's great. Better than like others where you have to do like 3 to 4 base coats, right? Where you just keep like coating and coating and coating and you're like, oh, dude, please kill me. And again, the colors pop. I don't know the history of the company in general. Like, did they always do like model colors for like army figures? Because that is basically what the store looked like, right? It was like, oh yeah, army figures here. We need one more drop. A drop of water. Because we need to color the tendrils as well. The tendrils I have special planned for, but they need to have the base color. Yeah, but what did they start with? They just didn't spawn out of nowhere, right? Like Citadel spawned like as like a company making the miniatures, right? And then they got their own color lines and stuff like that. Like Citadel were like a byproduct from like Games Workshop, right? You don't need so much pressure to like press out some paint, which is great. And I did not thin. Shit. I'm fucking stupid. I was so impressed with the bottle that I did not thin my paint there. Oh god. but it's fine. Because we can just take the thick part of the paint and just, with a wet brush, go over it, make it a bit thinner, and take the rest of the color and put it somewhere else. Yeah, exactly. My hand is in the way, sorry. Sorry! I'm sorry. But yeah, like, I'm looking forward when I'm done with like my entire school thing. Because in theory, if I don't like want to like some special training in any kind of way, right? Like, for example, going like into like work safety and stuff like that. I mean, that are options that are open up at that point, right? I could also like specialize in finances and stuff like that. But like, if I'm done with that, I don't have to go to school ever again, which is kind of freeing. Dude, this song reminds me of Planet Zoo. And now I want to play Planet Zoo, I don't know why. I was on a Discord call 2 days ago, I remember that, with my friends. And we were talking about like, what was your first game you played, right? Or like, what were some of the games we played when we were younger? And I'm a bit younger than them, a few years. And I was like, yeah, so we had a Windows PC, and like when I was a kid, like the first PC games I ever played were Age of Empires. And then like, and that is a bit weird, but when it came out in like 2000, I played Diablo as a 7-year-old. So yeah. And I had nightmares from playing Diablo, by the way. Dude, that was the smallest drop ever. Like, and where I wanted to go was like, we had like kids games before that we played, of course, right? Because my dad, when I was young, and we're talking about like, I mean, I was born in 93, right? But like, when my dad, like he built PCs back in the day, because PCs were expensive, and just he was like, okay, let's get that. And then at some point he switched over to like Aldi PCs, because like that's enough for what he needs to do. Though I would say today I would rather build my dad a PC instead of like him getting an Aldi PC. Like, it's not worth it. Like, you get like a budget quote-unquote PC, and that budget that you save is like not at all what you save if you just build it yourself. But yeah, so what I want to say was the point of the call, right? So fuck, I tried to like get like one drop out and not like too much. Yeah, that was again too much. But yeah, like I told them one of those games, of course, were like I don't know if there's an English equivalent, but like if you're German, you know it, Löwenzahn, basically like learning games, which were awesome, like for the time being. It were like mini games and like, for example, memory, and you had to like find, for example, there was like a castle one, and you had like basically stuff like, oh, it's memory, but with knights, and it's chess, but different, right? But yeah, it was fun. But then, like, we came to another game, and I said, it's called Harry Hops on the Farm, right? And you're like, what the hell is that, right? In German, it's called Harry Hops auf dem Bauernhof, but like, we found on archive.org a ROM for that. So I'm like thinking about doing a Harry Hops on the Farm stream, because I did not know, like, I was trying to figure out then, because as a kid, there was not an ending, right? Because it's a learning game. But it was like not like, wow, you have done everything thing, which is usual for kids games. And then I went to YouTube and watched like some YouTuber who and then there's like some YouTuber who also played it in like a 10-part series, and then they said also like, dude, is there even an ending? Like, because there's nothing, like it's open-ended basically, but the game does not acknowledge that you did everything. So they were confused as well. So my friends told me, dude, let's do something crazy. Let's become someone of those guys who's like an AGDQ at 3 a.m. that plays a game that nobody cares, right? Like, where's nobody like in the backseat, but only you and your couch, even if there's a couch. And I was like, dude, that would be so funny, being the only, like, on speedrunner.com holding the world record for Harry Hops on the Farm. That would be just a fucking meme. I'm thinking about doing the belly as well in like the same color, but I want to have it differently colored in theory. I'm just looking where I missed some spots of the colors. Like, it's not a Pepsi Man scenario, right? Where like the game is so awesome in theory, and like the leaderboard. The problem with the leaderboard on Pepsi Man is like that Pepsimon, I say Pepsi Man, Pepsimon, Digivolves to Full Force Pepsimon. Good old Force Pepsimon. But yeah, like Pepsi Man, like, is optimized. The Pepsi Man is an auto-scroller. Like, let's be real, it's an auto-scroller, right? You can make small decisions, but like the time is pretty much like, I think 24. Is it 24 minutes? That it's like a full run of Pepsi Man. Like, you can only high score Pepsi Man. Nanimon is definitely my Digimon, man. I'm gonna be so pissed when like the next Digimon game is coming out at some point when there's no Nanimon. I think there's like some Digimon, like, I find it funny that there's some Digimon that get used nowadays that are like been there since like forever, which is new to me, right? When I rediscovered Digimon back in the day, like, remember how I was like, dude, I did not know that this existed. Yeah. My microphone's way too loud, okay. Is that better? Or is it now like too quiet, or it's still too loud? Good. So basically, but yeah, it's a bit weird that like some of them got basically axed and you've never seen them since like the early 2000s. But yeah. So now we have like a dark blue base coat again, like with a camera light and stuff like that. We need a proper camera for that. Yeah, no problemo. I wrote test because I needed to integrate chat into like the stream, because on my laptop here I don't have the same plugins as on my PC. Oh, I needed to reinstall them, and so like I was like, while the stream was offline, I just wrote test to see if like everything works properly. But yeah, now we have done a dark blue, more like a bluish gray base coat, which according to everything is just like there. I need a tool because I saw something. Yeah, there. I need to like rip something off. I just saw something that is not good if it stays on the model. Big disadvantage of 3D printing. You have like, sometimes you find like residue, which is like in this case very big. And if you paint over it, like the color comes off. So, dude, I need a camera that basically autofocuses to where my hand is. But these are so fucking expensive, so no. So like a new camera is also like something that is like in the works, because I need a new cam. Because this Logitech one, I have it since like 2014, 15. So basically for 10 years. Like this camera is like nearly 10 years old, which is crazy to me, right? But like we had streams where all of a sudden the camera stopped. And we also had like sometimes where it just like did not turn on. So I need at some point a new camera, but I would have something that I could do as a setup above my painting space, like hanging it here. Like you don't see it now, but like around here. So you see what I paint while I look above it. Because I tend to take a very close look at stuff and then I pull it closer and you see the problem here. But like if I pull it higher, then if I do like something where I do like general painting, I hold it there. Just when I do details, I take it here, which is a bit weird. I would need to like use my head to come closer and the thing to be there constantly. I mean, I could force it because I have like literally stuff to like hold stuff in place. So I could just do clamp and keep it here or here. But yeah. I need to take a sip of coffee. So Ilarox, how are you doing? Now we need to do the fins and the belly, which I do in one color. We take black violet, so it's a very dark violet. Again, we are base coating, so basically we want to have a dark color and go over. You know the internet rumor that French fries came from Belgium? Where do they come from? Do they come from France? Because like I was always like, dude, I do not know, but I know that the earliest records mentioning fries are from French monastery near Paris, while historians think they were probably more around and not than versions, right? Okay. That is weird. The newest EC song is super. I like it. I like it enough. Let's say it like this. I need to like rehear it a few times. But like about the fries, I would think like that the beta version of fries were like chips, right? And so like I would think that some, yeah, and I'm like, yeah, they need to be from France, right? I'm not. I do not think they're from Belgium. Like, I hear everyone say that, but like it's like an internet thing where like everyone says, yeah, they're from there, and then it's like stated fact. But we have like no proof that they are actually from some other country. So we're taking purple and do the fins there. Oh, this is an intense purple. Holy shit. Maybe I should up the contrast, maybe, or lower it. One sec. Camera. Settings. Dude, these camera settings, like, they look like a fucking Windows, I don't know, interface, man. There was something blue. No. I mean the contrast on the camera. Sorry. The camera itself, like, it's so weird that the color does not show. Now it shows purple. Okay, this is more like the color, yeah. Let's take this. This is a good white setting, please. Don't turn into like blue or red again, like it did before. They're really from France. I'm going to the famous Italian restaurant later. Do you mind if I write to you and ship my top dishes from the online menu? Yeah, sure. I'm absolutely for that, dude. I have to say the Vallejo colors are like, the coverage of them is crazy good. Polo Schnitzel, very large chicken schnitzel in a crispy pan. Dude, I need to see what these Italians offer them. Oh no, but what do you think, René and chat? Yeah, I'm looking. Spaghetti Angi. And linguini, putanska, and drumfish. Dude. So for me, it's like usually when I go to like an Italian restaurant, right? I try not to like eat schnitzel or stuff like that. I try to eat like actual like super. I mean, like I really like the schnitzel, TBH. Like the schnitzel sounds very, very good. but I also like the which spaghetti is it? The linguini, putanska, and drumfish. Right, the linguini there is like. Number 1 and number 4 are my favorites, I think. I'm thinking. Dude. Number 1 or number 4. Because like, I really like the Dijon mustard, aioli, and chili balsamic as like a side thing to the chicken schnitzel. For a taste, yeah, dude, that is like the most dangerous thing when going to eat with a family. Like if you have like that open rule that like you can like taste with someone else, like, oh yeah, I want to take a taste. Yeah, but it sounds like very good schnitzel. Like the ingredients and like the side dishes are like very good, man. But I think I would go with the linguine just because I like to try new stuff. Nobody would steal your schnitzel. So I think like if I like, yeah, exactly. No, not saying that. Like, I think like if I go to like, the thing is, if I go to an Italian restaurant, the problem for me is like in Germany, right? You get, for example, a schnitzel everywhere. If you like go to a restaurant, like usually they have like schnitzel. But the thing about like, or at least what I like to do is, if I go to like a country themed restaurant, for example, to an Italian, I like to try Italian dishes because like I like to try new stuff. So that's why my preference would lie on the linguine. But like I would also say, like if someone said, okay, you get that schnitzel, I would be like, okay, fine, I'm definitely taking that. Yeah, that's usually my like, if for example, if I go to like to any restaurant, I usually take something with like chicken, just because like chicken you can fuck up. You know what I mean? Like, for example, if I go to like, just for fun, yeah, it's like a very good purple. I really like that purple, it pops. For example, if I have one sec. However, we need to do like the bones between like the fins. We need to make them blue later. But yeah, if I go to, for example, to a sports bar or like to some grill or something like that, right? If I go there, I usually tend to take like, for example, a chicken schnitzel or chicken burgers, because usually you get like salad as a side dish and have chicken, which is like, chicken you can fuck up tremendously. Not so much so with like beef. Beef is harder to fuck up, especially if you are not like choosy. Like beef is like very easy to produce, and chicken, you can make chicken either too raw, too dry. Yeah. If 17 people would just try something, dude, that would be like cursed. But like chicken you can like actually make either too dry or like raw or like not done well, rubbery. And then you have like stuff with the side dishes. You usually get like chicken with some kind of salad, so you at least like see the salads as well. And like you have like a very good mix of everything. With like beef, usually like you can eat beef rare, and like you have like so much like leeway where it can be good or bad, in my opinion. With pork, pretty much the same. Like I rarely have eaten shitty pork at a restaurant. I have eaten bad chicken there. Like actually, I was at a restaurant like when was that? 3 years ago maybe. I know it's a long time, but 3 years ago when I was there, I ordered like I ordered a chicken plate which had like a schnitzel, chicken wings and stuff like that. They had like different chicken dishes. and the wings were like literally raw. Like they were like, you bit into them, they were crusty on the outside, but the second you bit into them, you felt them raw. And I sent them back. I said, okay, dude, these need a few minutes. Sorry, I just don't want to be a dick, but right, I don't want to die. And then like they were like, yeah, we do that. And then they came back later, 5 minutes, and it was raw again. And I said, okay, can I have like a separate dish, because like your cook is fucking up my chicken. That's like one of the fewest times where I like actually got like miffed about, like very, very miffed about like my eating experience. Otherwise I'm like very, very tolerable. I try to see the best in like my eating experience, right? For me it's like the companionship, not the dining itself. Usually. Like, I think the belly being like very glossy purple is like very good. If you had to choose only one of those for the rest of your life, what would you eat? Chicken, beef, ham? Chicken, yeah, easy for me. I love so many chicken dishes. Like, if I had to eat one dish for the rest of my life every day, like if you even would like say, okay, you get one meat or one type of like dish that is like a kind of meat every day for the rest of your life, I would easily say schnitzel. I'm like a German like that. I don't know. I love schnitzel, for example, and like chicken schnitzel I like more than like the classical ham one. Okay, the fin here is done. Now we go into the side fins here. We need to be a bit more strategical, so we take a smaller brush. I will just clean off this one. No, I have not eaten corn schnitzel. I heard that exists, but I've never eaten it. But like for chicken, I like my favorite snack, like fast food snack, is like chicken wings. I love chicken wings. I love chicken nuggets, even though I know they're kind of disgusting, but I love it. I love chicken burgers. I love chicken schnitzel. And if I have to choose another meat after that, I would say beef. It's like chicken, beef, ham. I eat ham the least, except for like kotlets. I don't know what they're called in English. But I can quickly look it up. Cutlet. Oh. Okay. That was easy. Oh, duck is also good. Duck is like the problem for me is like I love eating duck. When I'm, for example, at an Asian restaurant, I love eating a bit of duck. And the thing about eating duck is chicken, fish, rabbit, duck, beef, ham. Yeah, I would say I would put duck in front of like ham. But I do like I just like duck, but it's very fatty. That's the problem. Like I don't want to eat always duck. Yeah, fish is cheating. That's true. Like the thing about like why I don't like duck as much as I like chicken. Like if I have the choice to eat duck, sometimes I would eat it, but like constantly it's too fatty to me. Yeah, but like imagine like if I eat like 3 fishes, they all taste very different. It's like the difference like between fish can be like as big as between ham and beef, and I'm not even kidding. Like I had a neighbor who was like a fisher, and we got like a bunch of fish from him, and it's like when you grill them all exactly the same, like they have like so many different tastes and consistencies. Especially if you like seafood in general, right? Like if you make it even broader, then you even have like mussels and stuff like that, and that is like getting like way too big. But like I've eaten so much already. Like I've eaten snail. Snail I also don't find horrible. I think it's okay. But I've eaten also like kangaroo. I've eaten that. Kangaroo is also okay. I've eaten insects. Some insects are very delicious actually, if you do it. But I think like if you make it this broad, right, it's getting way out of hand. Like it's a bit like kangaroo is, imagine well done steak with like a bit of like if you've eaten it already at some point, with like a little bit of like it's very well done steak, so it's a bit rubbery, but you have also a bit of like I would say it tastes a bit like lamb, but not really. Like it tastes similar. I've also eaten like when I was in yeah, lamb is also existing, but I don't eat lamb that much. Like every time I eat lamb, when I'm not like in a country where like lamb is like the main thing, right? Then for example, last year at a grill party, I ate lamb from like, because like friends of mine are like Muslims and they eat lamb, and then I ate lamb from their grill. And the problem with lamb is I always get like a bit of like bowel movement when I eat lamb in quite a while, because my body's not used to it. But I enjoy eating some lamb, not much, but some. But like, let's keep it to like the farm animals, because that makes it easier to like distinguish, because otherwise we're getting like, okay, what about like this? What about this, right? In terms of farm animals, like and we had the duck. We had the duck and we had the lamb, right? Then I would say chicken, duck, beef, lamb, ham. Which one did I forget? Turkey. Turkey is kinda mid. I'm not the biggest turkey fan. But yeah, it's like, I would rate it like this, out of like, without making like going too much into thought. By the way, I'm just waiting a bit for the paint to dry, teensy bit. But I should use my purple with my smaller brush. We go smaller brush size, sorry. Tuna is legendary. Tuna is like different for me. Oh, dude, tuna, I forgot about tuna. Dude, I love tuna so much. I like, literally, I've just sometimes gotten like a can of tuna, right? Just flat out a can of tuna, and then just like ate that without anything. Tuna has just such an interesting, like, unique taste. Yeah, of course, the oil spilling first. Like, I also eat it like in water. Like you can buy tuna in Germany, like either in like oil or in water. Then you just don't have the problem with like spilling oil first, because, well, it's just in water. Camera, please. Okay. But like, tuna is tuna, man. Should have made these purple first and then blue second, but sure. As you may have experienced, I'm not a smart man. My inner Spanish person. Yeah. My same question. Inarox is so right. Like, what the hell? Do you drink that oil? There's like so much oil in the tuna can. What the hell? Dude, what are you doing with your tuna? The thing is just to preserve the tuna, right? That's basically what the oil is for. It just absorbs it a bit and like preserves it. I'm waiting. Yeah, exactly. There's like so much oil in it. What the fuck? I think in Germany is a bit less, but your pizza advice. Sorry, where is it? Tuna on pizza is really good. The way it is seared in the oven. Dude, tuna on pizza. Dude, tuna on pizza is like standard here in Germany. Like, literally, like if you the standard pizza in Germany is tuna on pizza. Like, that's I think that and like salami on pizza are like the two standards. If you buy pizza in Germany, it's weird that like you don't have anyone who doesn't eat like a tuna pizza. It's so good. I think the only pizza. Ah, okay. Yeah, it makes sense. Like I'm like a really big like tuna enjoyer. Like tuna, I can like. We will need to like cover this like with a different blue at some point because this is like not good. I did not think about like that the parts between like the entire fins are like purple. Well, good. But I like the purple mohawk. it looked like the model itself is not very good. Like it did not turn out well, but it's well enough. There's a bunch of 3D printing everything, right? Like a mold is just better. No, in fact, Judaism, fish aren't meat. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, wait a second. Like we get to like either dry brushing or something like that later. Like this is like the base code. We will now start like going over that, but we need to make his happy face also have like teeth, right? And we need like some like pink. I'm just looking if I have covered everything in like purple now. Sorry. This could use a little bit of purple again. There's like details that you cannot sadly see. That I see. I'm sorry. But we get there when we get there. Okay. Right. Old man, give it a drink. Oh yeah, I saw that. Sometimes, yeah, and it's all preservation for other food to dip in. Oh, okay. Ah, I understand. So you're using the oil to like dip other food in it. Interesting. So basically you're taking like, you're repurposing that oil. I mean, I get it from that standpoint, yeah. Like, I understand it more, let's say, like this. Yeah, right. That's what I mean. Like, you still gotta separate it. Like, I'm not eating like oiled up tuna. That's a bit too much, man. Like, I'm chubby. I accept that, but like that's too much for me, man. No, we need. We have 3 pings that we take. First of all, like the dark rose. And we need grays. Oh, let's make what color do we make the teeth in? Do we make like the teeth gray or do we make the teeth like? Yeah, you can get pearly whites. I have. Good thing I've got a few whites. Where's my white here? Okay, white. Other white and. Let's take the other colors, not that one. Even though I like the normal white from Vallejo, but... let's take that into this. Where's my gray? I need to have a gray primer, a light gray primer. To make the teeth stand a bit out like this, yeah. Okay. Let's start with the teeth. Yesterday I found you. Sure. Link, 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 link. Oh, you have a H.P. Lovecraft book. Awesome. Edgar Allan Poe. Lukapischein. Oh, Children of Fire. Dude, that's such a good book, man. I love that book. The Old Republic books. And you have the Mass Effect books. Ah, dude. That like me? I don't know. I'm just looking through your stuff. Sorry. I'm so interested in like what you have. But yeah, man, the Mass Effect books, man. And the Star Wars. Dude, do you have the yeah, Knight Errant? I've read Knight Errant, I've read Death Trooper, and I've also read the Old Republic, like for the most part. Oh, you have the Dragon Age books as well. Are they good? I've never read the Dragon Age books. Sorry, I need to open OBS again. Whoops. Other Dragon Age books. Okay, you haven't read them yet. Dude, because I'm like always for reading books. But like I'm basically now done with my to-do list on reading what I had, like from like personal interest. So like I'm open to suggestions. At the moment I'm like still, well, suffering is the wrong word, but like I'm still going through Wheel of Time because I heard like oh yeah. For me it's like I have so many like audiobooks because like I don't take time reading. I read very slowly. That's my problem. Not because I'm like I always had that where I read slowly. Sure, give me your recommendations. Well, I give this man the pearly whites. Where do his teeth end there? Good. His pearly whites are base coated. We're getting to that later. The 3 Mass Effect books by Drew Karpenstein. The 5 Star Wars books by Drew Karpenstein. And the series called... Okay, just 1 second. Screenshot that. Okay, now I have it on screenshot. Because again, like at the moment, I'm going through Wheel of Time. I'm in like book 4 of 12. So yeah, that is a long series that I have some thoughts on up to this point. But and like I finished like Stormlight Archive 5, which came out in December. I finished that as well. Again, only as audiobooks. Yeah, like that is like something for me. Like when you can, like when I also have the option to have a good audiobook reading, I have that because I've had like 13 Audible magic currency that gets like lost if I stop subscribing. So Jeff Bezos has me in his pockets. That's the biggest problem I have. I don't want to go like too close to the teeth right now, so we are doing the eyes next. And I was thinking about doing what you said, Gara, with like different colors. As far as I know, from the subscriptions you cannot know. They're like only for you. Because I had like, or the thing about like, yeah, like, exactly. I'm thinking about that, but I think maybe just going red or like to emphasize on like that deep one aspect, to have like red glowing eyes. I don't know if that is better than like different colors. Because too many different colors that like it becomes too weird at some point. Even though I like the idea. If I have too many different colors, look at this. Like, yeah, like, you know what the problem with that is? My players are little shits, right? And if I make them 3 different colors, they will say that is a street light. Green would also be an option, though I think red contrasts better, you know? Like you have dark blues. Yeah, I'm looking also forward to that. I'm like, I also have like my like I have the date for my final exam. So if I pass that, then like all goes to like making that possible and make that a thing. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to it because I have already like planned stuff. I just need like the time to sit down with all of you people and then do that. Let's see. Do we take? I want to try red. I'm not like sitting down and say, oh my god, it has to be red, but I want to try red. Carmine red, red, and vermilion. Which of these reds is the darker one? There's actually another Pathfinder game coming out at some point. They had a Kickstarter that I backed. It's called something Dragons, which is based on second edition Pathfinder, which yeah, I'm looking forward to. But yeah, I mean, you can familiarize yourself with the classes there, or like, of course, I could send you some data. But I think it's better when we sit down together than later at some point. Well, not at some point, in a few weeks. And then like talk that thing through, because like I'm looking forward to that. I'm very much interested in that. So I'm trying to make the eyes red, and it's like a high precision task. That's the biggest problem. So that's the base red here. I think that contrasts way better if instead of like different colors, because there's like eyes on the side as well. I just need to see where I put them. How many eyes does a Vidaleth have now? Is it still? I heard it has 8. If I'm not mistaken. Just looking. Or does it only have 8 tendrils? No, it has 6 eyes. Why does this mini have so many then? Weird. Yeah, exactly. So how do we make 6 more eyes on this? I could have gone with like eyes on the sides. Shit. You know what? Fuck it, I'm giving it 9. Why the hell not? Why don't we give it like 9 eyes? Fuck it. This one is a mutant now. Buh. $69 eyes, just... Yeah, exactly, or maybe 11. Yeah, why not? Like 4 on each side, like. Because up there's like dents as well. Why not give it more eyes than they usually have? There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, this looks menacingly. Dude, we're getting somewhere. Okay, now we let this, like, on this spot, we let it a bit dry. And we go out of its face. So I would, like, want to draw one thing after. And that is a bit lower, so you can see. I would go into this dent again. I need new paintbrushes. They will arrive on Monday. Because as much as I love how the eyes pop right now, they need a little bit more of color because they blend into the blue too much. So another layer of color over them. It's not that bad. Good. So now we have like more eyes. That is a Vidaleth. It's a Veiled Master. Is like the normal name of that. It's basically an aboleth, but like a leader of them. And aboleths are basically from outer space. Like they're like deep sea creatures from outer space who stranded on well, in Pathfinder lore they stranded on Golarion. In the world I'm playing with my friends, which is heavily based on Golarion, they also came from outer space. And yeah. That. And that is an old model of that, or these are the smaller ones. You will find on the internet either the Pathfinder version that are like giant eels, or like if you the D&D version that are giant eels, I mean. And if you look for the Vidaleth, you find the second edition, which was revamped, so they have like arms instead of like just tentacles and look a bit more eel-like. But back in the day, they looked a bit like, well, a bit more like Cthulhu-y. So this is an old model, sadly, because I. Yeah, that's I mean, that's always the case. So we need to give him like better pearly whites, right? He needs to grin. When my players saw this creature once, and they were like in a later arc, because like they faced it and basically like lost. They retreated then because, well, they fucked with the creature that was more powerful, so it just said no you, and they said okay, we're leaving, we're coming back later. Let's gather our forces and come back, right? Level up a bit, in quotation marks. In universe, like out of universe they level up, but in universe they also like have allies that keep that creature at bay for the time where they get reinforcements. And so, like when they reface him, he should have pearly whites, right? He was brushing his teeth regularly. He used the water from their tears to like empower his. That's the thing. They encountered that creature, and basically what happened was they wanted to fight it, but needed to like plan, and then they wanted to invade with an army its hideout, but it had an army of its own, and so like the forces clashed there, and it won. Like most of the party members died during that assault, so the remaining party members are basically regrouping or regrouped in this current arc to like come back stronger and better. Which is like the entire lore in that like in that world they play in. When we play probably on a different world that I created, with a bit of like different lore and like with its own like pantheon of gods, because I think always when I try to like bring player worlds together, like I have like 2 sessions going on, one with my one group and the other. They started in the same campaign world in the first campaign. And once I do that, like it's always hard to like incorporate, okay, when happens what and like who did what and what influenced what, because they were like both very similar campaigns against the same antagonist. And so like the finale was basically them beating the body and the soul of the antagonist. That was like their first campaigns respectively. And then the second campaigns, I put them on different planets in the same cosmos, but different planets. So they just cannot encounter each other physically. It's like, because like they got very close to where the other party was. And I was like, dude, I don't want to have like 8 players in my table. That's a bit too much. So like I was like, okay, let's not have that again, but like have them like have different settings, especially since like 2 of my players of each group are in the other group. So like I don't want to have them like be guiding lights in terms of like, oh yeah, go there, let's go there, this is where we are, or like mention NPCs the others have not met yet. So like I like to keep it fresh for my players. But yeah, I don't know if when we play, if we do that as well, like if I put you on a world where my other players are, or if I put you on a different planet, basically, with like different outset. We first play a test session, of course, just to like show you, okay, that's the game. If you even like it, I'm not like sitting here and saying, oh yeah, we play that and all of you will like it for the next X time, right? We're like playing a test session, and then like if you want to, we can go on, and then we go on, right? That's the idea behind that. But let's get there when we get there. First of all, I need to like pass my exam, and when I passed it, then we like go full force into that. So again, the Vidaleth, right? The teeth color is drying up. He's smiling at us. He's like, haha, I'm the evil mastermind here. So now we can go and do. We have base layered, like we have base coded everything. Like the belly is base coded, the fins are base coded. So we go into the next step of the mini, right? We could either let it still dry and go to another miniature. That is always the option. But I don't want to like set my table full of colors now, because this is like very black and gray heavy. So, oh no, we have one thing we haven't base coded. Sorry, we need this one. We need the gums. Yeah, it's called gums, right, in English. In German, it's teeth flesh. It's super weird. Well, it makes sense because it's the flesh that the teeth are stuck into, right? But like, oh, it's a bit more of a shake. So in Germany, you call it like Zahnfleisch, which is like teeth flesh or tooth flesh. The gums. Ah, now we have a proper color. Thinning our paints, like always. Always thin your paints. Don't make the mistake many people do and paint a mini with like pure acryl. It works, but it looks at the end. You do like multiple layers of like paint, and like there's like more than enough like examples. I need to find the camera there. Of like people fucking it up tremendously. So yeah, by the way, as I said, I will not paint for like 8 hours. I know this is crazy, but we will probably in like 2 to 3 hours, we will take a short break. and then I will play Cyberpunk. By the way, I'm sorry if like the camera stuff is not working well. I wish I could make it better, but again, new camera at some point. Happens after I'm done with school and after I'm done paying them. Like my school, like it's one of the actual like good, like it's, I cannot complain about my school. It has like very many hiccups, right? Like that I went to. But like, besides of the hiccups and like the planning, I have to say the school I went to for like my Bachelor of Professional or Master Craftsman or whatever you want to call it is like the school for that I went to is actually good. It was really good. The people who like did the lessons there, like everyone got me through these exams. I know I learned quite a bit myself, but like they like it helped that they had like people who like were actually like working on like basically who were like know the stuff from like 30 years of experience, right? Like they got like very experienced teachers, and the teachers, they were really good, but like it was just like planning was horror. Like, for example, the first half year that we did that, right? I need to restart the music. The first half year we did, if you remember, where I barely streamed at all or barely did anything at all. I mean, like, I like there's a reason why I stream more now, because I don't have school anymore. But like every Saturday, I had like school every Saturday until the afternoon, and then I had like my Pathfinder group every other week, right? And so like I didn't have time, like actually. And then like the exams came and they went by, and then like the next exams came and stuff like that. But other than that, they got me through the exams. I'm happy, right? If I finish that final one, which I am the least prepared for somehow, because they just got like one lesson for us and that's it. If I pass that and I'm done, dude, that's great. But again, I paid 240 euros a month for that, I think. And the German state, they give you like stipends for that. Exactly, at least I'm not in the US. The German state, they give you stipends for that. You basically can just go to like any like institute and say, dude, I need that money for like trying to learn this, and they say, okay, 75% of that we pay you, but it will take a while to send you the money. So okay, I did that at the start from like when I entered school, and I still haven't seen the money. So at the moment I'm like, basically I'm going like nearly like 5,000 euros into like negative to just put into perspective, right? And that's a lot. That's very much. Like it's not that bad. It's like not that I'm like, oh my god, like I'm earning very well. Like I'm not complaining, right? For what I do, I earn good money and I'm happy for that. But it's always like it's annoying that I did not see the money, because you need to save here and there. And like, for example, the camera issue, I like getting a new good camera for me is like an expense, but it's not like, oh my god, I need to save for that, right? While at the moment it is, because like I have still these costs, but once that is over, I will basically have like every month like over 200 euros that I just can like spend on something to, like, for example, increase the quality of this here, right? And that's like the thing. I think that's the same thing why I said with the colors that I bought, the new colors that I'm testing right now. Like, dude, this is like a bit much money. I don't know if I can do that, but like I did the math and well, I can. So nice. I'm not here like to flex money or something like that, right? I don't want to do that, but like it's like the idea is, okay, I want to do an expense. I'm just explaining why, for example, the camera just is like at the moment the one that it is, because you see it is like data tag, like absolutely. If I put my fingers there, maybe I don't need a new camera. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, no, I don't take offense in that. I know that I don't have viewers, like absolutely fine. But the thing about it is, like when I paint, I just want to have like visibility. I think the people who are here to talk to me and not see me paint something. Like I think I could put on regardless, except if it's like super boring shit, right? Like watching, like we are literally watching paint dry, but like yeah, I just like to have a bit of equipment. Like I just want to have it be pretty, right? Optimize where I can. Like I also switched microphones because I just cannot stand the 80-20-20 anymore. The 80-20-20, I got it as a podcasting mic because I thought, well, it's maybe better than like the one I had at the moment. I went away from like a Blue Yeti. Then I went to the 80-20-20 and now I'm at Blue Yeti again because I love the Blue Yeti in theory. The only thing, I was salty that my Blue Yeti died, the last two of them. That's my main problem I have with the Blue Yeti. But like, not that it's like, oh, it's a bad mic. The Blue Yeti is a very good mic. At least for like its price range. Of course you can get like a crazy setup, but yeah. Good. We have the gums, we have the eyes, we have the colors. Let's get rid of the dark ones. Yeah, I heard like the Elgatos are like also really good. But yeah, like for cameras like my Logitech, it's like it just has like such like the problem is not the camera itself. Like the camera itself, it works. However, yeah, I think I have the C90 no C920 or like the C918. It's like the one that was actual like that was there in like 2014, I think. That C9 whatever I have. But like it's just like a thing about like the camera itself. Again, it's not a bad camera, but it's also like has like sicknesses. Like actually it's the camera itself, you realize it's like 10 years old now. And it has stuff, for example, it just turns off, it just sometimes... Yeah, me too. If I ever become like bigger, I would get like 4K and like also work on my rig again, because that is also something, what like this year I want to upgrade my graphics card because I have a 3080 Ti at the moment. It's fine. But I just want a better graphics card. Like, I can do it, I just want. Yeah, it's absolutely fine. That is absolutely fine. Like, my rig in theory is absolutely fine. I'm like, this is like comfort stuff, right? I just want to have it because I want to have a new graphics card at some point. And like, the new, like, I think the mid-ranges are now significant enough of an upgrade to just justify it. That is what is super annoying at the moment. They have so bad optimization. Like, that is really shitty. But I also want to have like an OLED monitor, right? Like I like there's like a bunch of stuff I want to have and get. So yeah. Dude, I think I had a mini that I printed right now, and I made it a bit bigger. We will prepare that mini later. But I think making it bigger made it so much better because the previous one was very small. I could start the next 3D print, but nah. If Icasero is still watching, I need to reprint your mini. But, well, what else is new, right? So anyway. So we're taking now lighter blue, royal blue. Or do we take deep, wait. No, we don't take royal blue, we take normal blue. Nearly did the wrong blue. Yeah, the problem with that is, usually it would not have been a problem. But, where's your mini? There is Aaron's, there is Rocky. Where is your mini? Where did I put it? Okay, let's say it like this. The hammer on your model that I printed. No, it's not in the trash already. It's standing somewhere here and I don't know where it is. Is it still here in the... Yeah, it's still in here. So, there happened to be a problem. Okay. Sorry. So anyway, like the hammer, you know, you have no stick. Because I did not see that, like, I myself picked up the model wrong and did put too much power into that. And then, like, when I when I picked it up, I probably like dented the hammer a bit in, like it was crooked. And then when I spray painted it, I just saw the hammerhead fly over my balcony into the abyss. And I'm not running out and looking for like a 2mm big hammer. I'm sorry. So we need to reprint that. It's not bad, but like... It was so weird. Like with the X handle of the phalanx, that's something different. We found it, but like I spray painted it and just the hammer flew into the nether. I don't know where it is, but I'm not going into like the yard on the backside of the house and like look for a small hammer. It's not bad. Like 3D printed models are more fragile, especially if there's PLA. It's absolutely fine. I'm not like no art, like I'm like it's my fault to make them not 100%. Like I can make them 100% infill. That is like the hardest they can get. So they're like solid objects, which I'm doing with new models now. But like I did not back in the day. That is stupid because, well, you fuck it up then, especially with that. But like this guy's spear, right? Rocky spear, I can like press on that. Nothing is happening. Because it's like a solid object, which is now how I print my models. But with that hammer, I just fucked it up and just spread it. I saw just like the hammer fly away and I'm like, well, that's another one I need to print. But yeah. So we're going it now with like a slightly brighter blue. We can't, like, if you, it's not the hammer's fault. Like, it's my fault that I pressed too hard. But if you want to pick another hammer, you can pick another hammer. Like, you can send me just the mini, if you want to. We can, however, meet after stream. Like, I will eat in the meantime. Like, again, I will probably paint this mini, and then, like, we will see what happens after. Now the speed increased because I don't need to explain everything, but like we can sit down together and before I start doing something else, we can pick a new hammer for you. So now we take a brighter blue and we have a darker blue, and you know what that means. We can go onto... We need to think now how we layer this, right? again, we use a bit more water. And try to like think, okay, where would be the highlighted spots, right? And what are the lowlights? For example, if you look into the mini, it has dents. These stay dark blue, right? So we need to like be careful. And get a few like, do I get the, it's hard to see blue on blue, but yeah, you can see it now, the reflection. We get the brighter blue on there. Just paint around the spots we don't want. Highlighted. We're not like, I mean, we could also try to glaze the model. That means like we just put way more water in there. Like not washing, but like glazing, where you just like glaze over the color part by part, but like step by step. But we're trying to like highlight here. Well, we're not highlighting, sorry, we are like using our base color. Highlights would be the corners. This is more like actually drawing sometimes, because you're doing like such little strokes that you try to get like a bit of visual progression in here, where it goes from like bright to not so bright anymore, like from bright to dark. I need a little bit more water. Now we do the forehead, and that is a bit scary. We need to look out, like, especially on the forehead area. This gets like a deeper blue, but should I take my should I take my backbone to the restaurant? What kind of backbone? I'm thinking about like, what? I'm a bit confused what you mean by backbone. It's a phone controller that you use to remote. Oh, okay. I mean, if you're there with family, I don't know like how good you get along with like said family that is there. Like, I personally like did back in the day when I was younger. My parents allowed me, like, I know my parents, but like they said okay, it's okay for them if I take something with. However, I stopped at some point, right? Like I get that like it can be boring, but like I would like not. Ah, okay. But then sure, take it with you if you want to. If it's like about like talking with them less, then take it with you. Like if you try not to speak with them. So basically what we're doing is we're like I'm thinking about giving the lights like a glow effect. So I'm like trying to make like a blue coat over that and add red later that flows over into like the space between the eyes. So we have like that blue lighted up by red effect. So we wash it with like a bright red is what I'm trying to say. Important with this is like always if you yeah, not sure, not sure. I mean, you could read a book, yeah. Now, very important now with the coloring. Now this looks like a Digimon, not gonna lie. I mean, most, like, monsters are derived from other monsters. Who would have thought? Like, it's not very original, right? In the most cases, but yeah. The important part is we don't want to lose the dark blue touch, so we need to, like, thinly apply our colors. Like, we cannot make, like, too thick of a coating over these, otherwise we lose that dark blue touch. And I really like the dark blue edge on the head now, that like it's blue but like still like has that dark blue shining through. So we need to water it down like tremendously. We're basically I go more into like glazing territory, but like yeah. Like I don't want to wash. That's the hard part right now. I don't want to wash the model right now. Yeah, I'm not sure I get the right book. Because, for example, playing Cyberpunk is a bit rough on a phone screen. I think it works better on Diablo-like games. Yeah, on games where you have like probably like a very good overview and are not reliant too much on like seeing objects in the distance. I think like strategy games would work on that. Well, no, maybe not strategy games, because strategy games are like, if it's like a game controller, I don't know, like I know many people who loved Halo Wars, for example, but that was designed with an Xbox in mind, but like many strategy games, so turn-based would work well. Just thinking about my personal taste. Or Darkest Dungeon would work well, probably. I think this side, this side of the model looks worse than this side of the model. Because if you look from the front, like this is a bit brighter than this side. And I hope that, like, I don't want to make an ultramarine. That's my biggest problem right now. If it gets too bright, it looks literally like I'm painting a space marine. Which, I mean, is a nice test for testing out paint, but like not what I want here. Also important that you let the brush guide you a bit here. Because the brush at least my brushes, they're very soft. I like having soft brushes. I hate it when the brushes are so hard that basically it's like moving a semi-soft stick around, you know? But like, I feel like I get better results while painting where I use a softer brush because I can let it guide me over surfaces, which is great. I just prefer that so much. I don't know if you like. I don't like the idea of a Vidaleth being super colorful. At least not your Vidaleth, which I'm basing this on a bit, right? Like, I mean, this is the future proxy for all Vidaleths I will ever use in like the next probably like up to 50 years of my life. So yeah, you could also paint it in Skiller colors. Dude, yeah, I could have done like many things. I decided to do this and now I live with that decision, probably. In the worst case, you know what's the best part about this? My layers, like the color is covering so good. Like, I'm positively surprised, like actually positively surprised how good these colors are. I sound like a shill for Vallejo now, but like, worthy investment. Like, I watered these colors down and they cover very well. And if I water them down further, I get the same result as with Army Painter paints. But yeah, light strokes, just so we get... So we have the shade still in like the shady areas, right? Remember when I said earlier we take that Villileth model first because like it's just like a few colors, so it's like easier to paint. Yeah. But the best part is, like, if we want a darker shade, I just, like, make my own wash by using the dark blue we used earlier, and we wash it again. Like, then we wash. Even though, like, I try to get away from, like, the simple techniques, like washing and, like, dry brushing. Dry brushing, like, is super useful when you have, like, a bunch of stuff. But, like, especially on player characters, I do not like dry brushing too much. Because dry brushing can, like, get very messy. I like dry brushing more on like terrain, for example. Like, not dry brushing terrain is stupid because like you have so much space you need to cover, right? But like on signature models, I feel like it's better to like just paint, you know? So for the tentacles, we just use one side that is like the brighter side. So we make a brighter half, and then at the end we highlight a brighter spot, right? We just need to be like, like d'accord, I would say, which one is like the point where the model has like the light spot on. I would say the light is shining from the forehead to the forehead, right? Like this is the lighting. So basically, like if the model would be like this, so the light comes from the top, from the face. So I would say this is the brighter half of the model. Also just to like cover my fuck up with the face, that the face got way too bright, but hey. But it's the same with the speed paints. Like yeah, weathering would also be an option. But like for me, it's like the same stuff with like the speed paints, right? If I speed painted this would be done like an hour ago. But like seriously, like I like speed painting, and I paid much money for my Army Painter speed paints because the Army Painter speed paints, in my opinion, are like the best of their products. Like the normal paints are okay. I tried out the Game Mastery paints because I have some due to like Icacero and friends. I still need to like also use the dungeon building set from Army Painter, but like the thing about like the Game Mastery paints are also good, and I heard that the 2.0 colors of Army Painter are not too shabby, but I'm not willing to pay like 300 euros for not too shabby. You know what I mean? But yeah, like I want to also like, painting is a hobby of mine, right? Like of course it's cool to batch paint and get like stuff done quickly is what I want to say. But like it's still a hobby. I want to enjoy my hobby. That's like the takeaway I take like from Army Painter paints. I love to like speed paint, for example. I have like a set of wolves that I printed because always when it like my party would fight wolves, I would take my lions that I printed for one session. And now like I can say, okay, instead of like lions, I have like a few wolves. Because at the moment the campaigns both take place in like very European like centric nations, or European like inspired nations. So like it's like in theory, just in theory, sorry, I'm just coloring the fucking things between the fins. Okay, just in theory, like the base idea is that I need to have wolves, and if I paint these wolves, I just could take a bit of like Army Painter of the gray speed paint, right? Just like base coat them white. Even though I hate white base coating, in theory, I need to have it for like the speed paint. Because dry brushing black miniatures and speed painting them, I think it always looks weird instead of like taking the speed paint directly on a white model. So like speed paint them and be done in 5 minutes for 6 wolves, right? Just like bam, 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 bam. You go with a big brush, go over them, done. For that, speed paint is incredible. For like what we did with like my buildings, right? Like this here is speed painted, right? Just like quickly a white base coat and bam, speed paint on it. 5 minutes per piece. Easy, done, right? Ideal for speed paints. Or my trees. Like the wood of the trees is also speed painted. Just like quickly speed paint that, done. Easy. But like not for like models that I actually like care for presenting in a certain way. I mean, this is also like trying out this model, but yeah. Point of it being, when I like dry brush and speed paint and stuff like that, I do it usually for models that I just say, okay, they need to be done to point X. But this one, for example, has time. My player miniatures don't really have time, but I try to make it like I could just speed paint my player minis. And my players would say, because they're nice people, they would say it's okay, but I want to like paint them proper. It's just more love, right? It's with cooking. Like I could eat an instant meal, but like I could drink the oil from tuna, you know, but like maybe I want to make a pizza out of that. But first we just chill and paint in all patience. Ah, that fin. Oh, that looks good. That starts looking good. Yes. Bit more water. I need a wet palette. Like if I do more acryls again, like I that's something I really have like now understood about like these paints. They dry fast. Benefit, you can keep on painting. Problem is, without a dry palette, dude. Like, I don't know how much water I gave into that paint already. Like, actually. I'm thinking about using other music now, because like that happy-go-lucky music, it sounds like I'm doing an excuse video on YouTube. Like a video where I say, sorry everybody that I misused your trust. Well, this song not, but like the ones before sounded like, dude, I'm so sorry that I have like betrayed your trust and I will do better. Dude, you know what I thought? Dude, it would be so fun. It would be so fun, like doing like, because I know more than enough people who could set one up, having like a Minecraft server, you know, just chilling, playing a bit of Minecraft, right? Just like as like, dude, I can just stream like an hour or something like that. Let's play an hour of Minecraft, just do some random mining, build something, be done with it. Thanks, bye-bye, be gone, right? You know what the biggest problem with that is? That starts the downfall for most people who are like streaming or making videos. Everyone who's doing like not everyone, but like most people who are starting to do like Minecraft stuff, the bad stuff happens to them. Most of the time out of their own volition, but like, yeah. Okay, we can color this like a little bit. Oh, we need to color the tentacle down here. Okay. Blue accomplished. Dude, I'm so looking forward to my new brushes on Monday. Like, I don't know what happened to my brushes, because they were okay last time I did a stream where I painted stuff. But now every one of them, I don't know why. I mean, we could do that, though I would actually think about giving them a natural glow at the end, you know? I would give it like, because it's a deep sea creature, I would just make it like very bright. But like all of my brushes... No. It was before the stream. When I picked up my brushes that I need for the stream, like all of them have like a weird bend to them. I know I did not like store them like face first. I stored them normally, like every other brush. So I don't know what happened to them. Which is why like when I want to start like a bit earlier than I did. And I said, well, I need to like try to unfuck my brushes. Otherwise I need to like Play Cyberpunk. Okay, so we have this. We have like the blue, the nice deep blue coat, and now when it dries, it gets a bit darker from the color underneath it. So yeah, we're going to the next color, which would be the purples. So we take a brighter purple, right? We take violet. It's only called violet, but Vallejo did not like break my colors. Again, I'm very surprised with how good the quality of this like set is that I received. Again, yeah, that could be that the air is a bit too dry. But yeah, like I don't know if I haven't shown it, but I will show it at the end of the stream. Well, I give it compliments and it fucks me. Okay, like I basically got a suitcase with the colors, which is not what I got from Army Painter. Army Painter just gave me plastic, and they said, "Well, leave it or take it or leave it, guy." Okay, purple. Shaking it enough. We go into the silver one. I don't know if the black one had red in it or no, it had the purple in it. Well, so we take a brighter purple. Thin our paints. Dude, music. Do we switch up music? Anyone against a bit of electro swing? Because I'm more for electro swing right now. Electro swing. Royalty-free electro swing music. Give me your playlist, YouTube. I heard no negative comments about it. Good, that's good. So we are doing my standard smooth electro swing. But we take a different song. Please mix our playlist and go to a different song because I don't want to hear like. I hope it gets better because this sounds like something from Dishonored. Another game that I said I would play it someday on stream. Well, someday will be in 20 years or something like that. So, anyway, we have the model now. And we try to get on the fins with a brighter... Same technique as before. Oh god, that's way too bright. Oh god, no, more water. Sorry. We thin a bit more. That was covering way too well. So, let's try it again. We have purple on the purple tail. So one side of the tail, right? We just do a bit of brighter stuff. Normal violet. And then leave the dark parts untouched so it stays dark. We can use the paint from before and spread a bit further so we have a bit of like an area that goes over. Backside of that fin. That backside of the fin here, we leave mostly untouched. Like really mostly untouched because on this shadow side of the model, just the top. Tiny smidge. The rest is in shadows, so we let it stay in the shadows. So, head fin. Head fin is easy. And I forgot that I need blue again. fuck. Though why should I? These are bones. What's with smooth operator? I'm so confused, Gara. Tell me. In Cyber Sleuth. Dude, we need to like beat also the Royal Knights in Cyber Sleuth. I don't remember. Did we beat Leopardmon and last time we did that? I have a to-do list of old games that I need to complete before I start something new. I said that multiple times and I will adhere to that now. This year is like a slow year for me. I have barely any games I want to play this year, so we can do that. By the way, so you can see what I'm doing. We're like painting. We're painting the belly part of the model. I wish I had a longer lamp. Can I get some distance out of this? Ah, clamp work. Give me just a sec. I'm trying to work my light. That's very dark and I'm lighting my crotch. Maybe this works a bit better if I do this. Don't look at my crotch. So but yeah, this year is a slow year for me in gaming, so like I'm not like super convinced that I will do like crazy interruptions of my plans to like finish the games. We have too many games started. Like at the moment, I pride myself on like finishing a game when I started, and I started so many because the last years were like, oh, this came out, this came out, this came out, this came out. Remember Stray Gods, the game that we said we would play the DLC of? And that we wanted to finish our second run because I wanted to hear how the music sounds? Yeah, right. Oh no, is that Ich bin eine Biene? Oh my god, I think it is Ich bin eine Biene. Or is it just there were like two German songs, right? Like again, I said what I said, right? Like I'm not playing a song on stream that would criminally like literally is like an Erika is like literally like a song associated with a certain man. This song is so shit, man. This song is S tier, but I cannot skip it right now. Dude, the 80s had better love songs than this shit, man. Reminds me of Fallout, another game I said I would play. I'm playing everything, man. But yeah, like again, we need to get through our backlog. We have like so much backlog at the moment. Because like, imagine like the things that we need to still do. We are finishing Cyberpunk and Pillars. And then I said, okay, we do like Neo on the side, and we do that on the side, and that on the side, and that on the side. And like, at some point you're doing so many things on the side. Right? So like my idea is doing the stuff that we are doing right now, and then like step by step working through our backlog. Again, Neo is such an example. The Surge is such an example. Stray Gods is such an example. We need to finish our Warhammer 3 run with Manfred. We need to like play Civ. We started a game there. There's like 10 games that we need to finish. I need to still play the Final Fantasy storyline further because I haven't, and I heard it's pretty shit, so yeah. Lies of P I've never started, so it's in like the imaginary backlog of games we still need to play. But first, like the stuff that we started, that needs to be finished. And then, as I said, I would like to do a run of Dragon Age. That would be the next big RPG. Except, like, if the timing is not perfect, that Gothic gets released. When Gothic gets released, I would play Gothic over another old game that I said I would play. A new old game. Very important. Good. What do we still have? We have the red, the pink, and... Dude, how do I fuck that up like 3 times in a row? But yeah, there's like so many games, right? Like we need to take a chill pill. We need ivory and we need... let's try to go into... Dude, the skin color is so shiny, man. Jesus Christ, that's very glossy. What the hell? At least it's called like rose skin and not like fucking, I don't know, barbarian flesh or whatever the fuck the others are called. Can I talk about how I hate the designations of like Citadels and Army Painters colors? Like, what the where is it?
Welcome.
This is slightly like brownish skin color, and they name it cobalt skin. Like, no cobalt except for kobolds in like I don't know, in like not fantasy even, like in like Irish tales or something like that, right? Has this skin color. Like not even the kobolds in Warcraft have that skin color, right? Then you take a brighter skin color or like a more rosy skin color, and it's called Barbarian Flesh. And I'm like, yeah, okay, it's flesh. Okay, good. Let's take another one. Where's like the worst one? Because I fucking hate it. No, that's tan flesh. That is good. That is actually a good designation. Did I put it somewhere wrong? Or is it empty? No, there's like one of them, right? That's like a bit of like a rosy skin. And it's called like because like it was called a peachy salmon or something like that. Dude, I don't care how salmon flesh look like. Call it what it is, rosy flesh or something like that. That's why I like this so much, right? Because it's old rose. Okay, good. Yeah, it's better than like, I know that it's a rose tone, but this is called salmon rose, right? Because it's the color salmon rose. It's called like that. I like this is carmine red because, well, it's like a carmine red. What? I just say, like, I don't understand when companies make weird names. Where was it? Maize yellow. Yeah, that's the one I want. Yeah, maize yellow. That's also a good one. I hate the weird namings. I know that they need to get creative when they have like something like pure red and then they have like a slightly different red that they call it like, oh, it's different red. Yes.
Your ghost host. Kindly step all the way in, please, and make room for everyone. There's no turning back now.
Let's color the eyes.
The carriage that will carry you into the moldering sanctum of the spirit world will accommodate you and one or two loved ones. Kindly watch your step as you board. Oh yes, and no flash pictures, please.
So we do the eyes again. Important is that we leave like the edges dark, right? Like we it's hard to see on the red, I know, but like we want to like get the edges to be the darkest and then like the center to glow. Okay. That is the red. It was one drop of red. I know it's a waste of color, but like I just want what I want to say about the colors is I just want to have like normal color designations, not like weird shit. Also, I want stuff that covers good and that I can thin down instead of stuff that I need to apply like 15 times and that covers okay-ish. Though this model does not turn out well, I can see that already. It's mid. Now we need the teeth and the flesh. But yeah, like, that's basically that, right? This guy is an antagonist. We will decorate his base probably, like, a little bit, because I have a thing for that. But for that, the base would need to be dry. Let's take... Which palette is not used? This back here is for metals. Let's use the... No, the... Wait. Where did I put... There was my gray, right? Let's take the same one here. So here comes the true test. Whites and yellows are like... Whites and yellows, if they can deliver on that, I'm like... Vallejo has like a true customer then. If antagonist, why fish shaped? I don't know. I just like said that like I want to have like Mr. Vidaleth. I mean, I picked the Vidaleth because they are like aberrations. Like that was the primary thing actually.
Forged out of the past and into the present, into the dream of the future.
Like that was the primary. Oh my god, no. That thing, look at that thing and say it's breedable. Dude, the only thing it can take is like, of a lowly human, it can take a pounding all day because of how the Pathfinder level system works. If it breathes, it breathes. Dude.
Hurry, hurry, hurry! The big show is ready to start! Fathers, mothers, boys and girls, young and old, are all going to see the church.
Like, that's the thing I like about, like... I mean... Not my best work, TBH. Way too much white on this side of the teeth. Ah, man. I need to try something with a wet paper. Or let's try it with a dry one. Very carefully. One precise move, otherwise I fuck up that entire jaw. Let's try it to make it perfect. So we take this and need to just do one little stab. Yeah, it's okay, but not the best. He looks more like the Joker now. He's like, ah, oh, Batman. I got a little punny, Batman. What are you going to do with the Joker? Ah, oh, Batman, you know what I'm going to do with the punny, huh? That is one of the weirdest videos I've seen, but it's super funny. If you're interested, just like watch Joker catches a little punny. It's like so stupid that it's funny again. Talking about the topic of fucking Pokemon, by the way. I mean, that's such a weird sentence. That's what that video is about. Ah, oh, man, I caught a little punny, man. So now we take the second skin color. We take the somewhat brighter skin color.
One thing about music is it can't be pigeonholed, whether it's brand new or it's old.
Why are you so serious, Batman? Where's the Joker? It's like, dude, I'm not a big fan. I know people love the Dark Knight trilogy. Well, they love the first two, but like the last one is like universally like met upon. But I say that without dissing Heath Ledger, because Heath Ledger did a great job portraying that character how he was told to portray him, the Joker. But like, I do not enjoy the comedy of the Joker in that film. I think he's more like only a sociopath and less like the comedy angle that he tries to pitch. That's like what I do not like about that portrayal and about that like Nolan universe of Batman films as like a comic book reader. The problem is, it feels like Nolan deliberately like to simplify the characters, like removed always like one character trait or toned it significantly down. See Bane, right? Bane is like the intelligent aspect, but not the hulking brute aspect of him. He wanted to portray Bane in like that aspect more, and like the oh I have Venom, but like he's like become like the problem with it like is like it became just like oh I am the darkness, yes I'm going to blow up. I'm going to blow up Gotham Stadium. Yes, that's what I'm going to do. You personally like lunatic? I think you forgot a word there. You personally like or dislike? Yeah, the problem for me is I came out of a time where that exploded and I was a comic fan already because I read comics like when I was a child already. But like sorry, I'm concentrating. I'm trying to like highlight the gums a bit. So the thing is, like, I just do not like stuff. Like, I am someone who just shuts down when he gets overexposure. Let's call it that. For example, right? I at the start, when Borderlands came out, I hated Borderlands. Then I played it, I loved it, and now I hate it again because it's become an unfunny mess. And like people overhype Borderlands to a degree that it should not be overhyped. Also, I don't like the running gags. I think the running gags of Borderlands are shit. I'm sorry. Like, Butt Stallion is not funny. I know people think, like, that is, like, the peak of comedy, but, like, fuck me, man. I love about everything, but, like, I do not like the idea of Butt Stallion. That it, like, got so overhyped. The devs find themselves fun. Like, sorry to say, but, like, the devs are, like, and I know that's like very, very, very niche knowledge because you have to be German to understand it. But like Borderlands is the Mario Bart of like comedy. It's like of gaming. It's finds itself way funnier than it is. It peaked with Borderlands 2 and then it fell off. Everything else to do with the franchise. Well, Tales of the Borderlands was good because it was like a show. Old Mario Bart is better than new Mario Bart. Yeah, I would agree. But like good is like a strong word, I would say. But like the problem is like it's they find themselves funnier than they are. They try not to like they try not to like make a joke and that should land. They want to tell that joke no matter what. And like for Borderlands, like the problem I have with Borderlands is, other than that, like the gameplay became like, I don't know. But like the problem I have with Borderlands is, as much as I love the idea of Borderlands, the gameplay does not fit the style. And that is like the next thing. Like, play high-level Borderlands. It's bad. It's just bad. I've rarely seen a game. Dude, everyone is older than my fan base. I do not know how young my fan base is, right? Like, how old are you again? It depends on who's here, right? They can make like the difference of like 20 years, what feels like. Yeah, 22. but like the stuff about this is like there's like with Borderlands, going back to that, high level Borderlands is just like killing bullet sponges. It's so boring. Bullet sponges with like one ability or two abilities. It's so goddamn boring. And like I don't know, and then they try, like, Borderlands is also not funny after the first time playing it. I'm sorry to say it. Like, the Butt Stallion joke was so weird because like also funny at the start. Butt Stallion for me is like the prime example because it's so overhyped, right? Butt Stallion was funny because like it's set up and then delivered. And now it's always like, oh, here's a Butt Stallion cameo. Here's Butt Stallion. Have you enough Butt Stallion? Huh? Do you like Butt Stallion? Because we have a joke for that. Yeah, 3 was shit, man. I only played out of 3 of Borderlands 3. I got the Epic account from a friend, and then I played a few minutes of it. And then like I realized how fucking ass it is, and I don't think they would save Borderlands with that, because the devs are like literally bankrupt of their own humor. They wanted to do new humor with like with like these twins to like make it like, oh yeah, they are like two people who are like super weird. Like they're like caricatures of like 21st century people, you know, of like very, very distinct group of peoples. But like the problem with that is that humor falls flat when like the message is, oh yeah, we are also on the like we are also trying to like push their message. Yeah. It's exactly that. It's like the Pacific Rim 2 of that franchise. Though I did not like Pacific Rim 1 at the start. TBH, I needed to rewatch like thrice, and then like I actually liked it. Like twice. On the third watch, I really enjoyed Pacific Rim because I had like very, very different expectations towards what it is and wanted it to be. And then I said, well, it's nice that I want it to be that like a serious like mecha versus kaiju film, but like it's stupid, right? I think that's the last thing that Total Biscuit like convinced me of before he died. Because he was like always like, yeah, I like Pacific Rim so much, and I was like, nah, man, shit. And he like, I actually like, I don't know if I have it still. Like, I actually like on a stream, like I got called out once for like saying, nah, it's shit. And he said, dude, because like he rarely reacted to chatters, right? And I remember that so clearly because I was way younger. And then like he was like, dude, no, Pacific Rim is awesome. And I'm like, no. What should be? Getting called out for it. Because like, yeah, like in hindsight, yeah. In hindsight, I agree. Like I had stupid opinions at an earlier point in my life, like many people. Which is why I say like you cannot be irredeemable. Like once you go to the point where someone is like irredeemable to you, that is, I find that concept weird. Like, 2 doesn't exist. Well, it somewhat does, but like, it's to me, it's so important, right? To like make people understand that, like, even if when you have someone bad, like there's some really bad apples out there, right? And if they have done something that, or like opinions that are stupid, and reconcile with that over time, I think people should deserve always a second chance, a second, not a third or fourth, right? But like, of course, like there's stuff that is like inexcusable. Destroying the life of another person, for example, in my opinion, is inexcusable. Dude, look, it's best viewers on somewhere. How about you, whoever you are, but like best viewers on best viewer on Ban Island. Eat shit. But what I wanted to say was, now we are highlighting, by the way. I need for highlighting, I need way less pain. This will not look as good as later miniatures, spoiler, because I'm learning that color, how it behaves, right? But yeah, like people should always have like a second chance if they did something stupid, in my opinion. Like, people can change, but like the same like is like with like opinions, right? Like, I can have a shitty opinion now that I will change in like 2 years. I had like a very interesting discussion on that regard on like the new Star Wars films, and I was like, I went out of the episode 9 back in the day with like, no, this film's irredeemably bad, but there were like except for politics. Dude, even politics, like, it depends on what you do, right? Like, is your view, for example, I have like well, I have an acquaintance, let's call him that, who like in his youth was like very, very, very extreme on like some views, and like he came around over the years. Like, why should I not give him the chance to like, okay, you know, you changed. It's like I see so many people change so drastically in like my surroundings. I just cannot like be like, oh yeah, no, you have done a mistake once, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, a certain Austrian, yeah, that is what I mean. Like, there's actions that are irredeemable. Like, there's like actions, like killing a person for me is like being responsible that someone lost their lives by your choice on purpose, right? Like, I'm not even like speaking like murdering someone directly, but like distinctively not helping a person because you don't like them or something like that. Or like causing an accident on like, because you're like drunk driving accident and killing someone. I that to me is irredeemable. Like, I do not like that. Advocating for like the removal of rights of someone is like very hard for me to pass. Like say, oh yeah, I can like that person can be redeemed, but like at least I can see the point at some point that someone can better themselves. Well, as someone like, for me, like taking another life, sorry that it gets like so deep, but like taking another life for me is like that binary process. Like, okay, being responsible that someone like does not live their life to the fullest, robbing them of that is like the worst for me. Like, I think that's like one of the worst things to me. Same with like other criminal things that I cannot say because I'm on the internet and I like this thing gets taken down in hindsight. The abbreviation of cyberpunk is like irredeemable to me. You destroyed a life there. But also, like, for me, one of the things I cannot, and that is like on a personal basis, and I think I talked about that at some point, something I cannot and will never redeem are cheaters. That's like, not in an online game, I mean like in a relationship. Breaking the trust of a human permanently is like also something I just cannot forgive. I think that's one of the worst things to me in life. I just like, I don't know. I could also, for example, like something, I could never date a cheater. Once a cheater, always a cheater. That's that. Like, for me, I don't know why. It's a bad thing to do, but like compared to like, I don't know, murdering someone, it's like way less. We can agree all on that, right? But like offing someone is like way worse. But to me, like, that is like someone who has like experienced that. I don't know, that's like a personal bias, which shows that I'm not a perfect human being, which is absolutely fine and I don't need to be. So at the moment, you can see that maybe we are like doing the fine stuff. So you can see like there's very little highlights. We're highlighting the edges of the model now. But yeah, there's like stuff that I cannot, like, I on a personal level cannot forgive, but like opinions and stuff that changes. I had opinions when I was younger that like I do not like have the same anymore. I'm just thinking like one of the most prominent ones that I changed my mind on like significantly. Yeah, I have one. I have one that like actually is like life defining for me, religion. Very, very, very big thing that I changed my mind on. Oh, sorry. Dude. When I was in my late teens, early 20s, and I definitely, like, I got into my atheism. I was very, and I'm still very, for the most part, quite anti-religious. Like, I'm not, like, a huge supporter on that. But I'm not, like I have a acquaintance now, friend a few years ago, that now lives in Brazil. If he ever sees this, yeah. And we got into like a huge discussion because he's like a biology scientist, like he's a scientist, right, in biology, but he's a creationist, which is so weird to me. And I got into like that huge argument because I wanted to know why, but I could not express myself. And I was like, dude, this makes no sense. So we got into like that Bible argument where I was like, dude, you're like a contradiction. And he was like, no, I think that my pursuit in science follows my religion. He moved there because and that is another part which I respect him very highly for. At least that's the story I was told. I had never contact with him after we had that falling out, like with that discussion. Just like that friendship, it's not like, it's not, there's like two steps of friendship in Germany, right? There's like your true friends and your friends. And like, I have a few true friends, people I would consider true friends, that if I would call them or write them, they would help me. And some people I just meet sometimes. Ah, ich bin eine Blume, bro. For example, like I would consider the main people I see like bi-weekly true friends of mine. Like I would like not randomly meet them, but I would. It says Blume. I did a mistake there earlier, but it said Ich bin eine Blume. Die nur darauf warten, dass man sie beglückt. Well, anyways, but like I have like true friends and like these guys who are like always like there for me and talk to me and are like involved in my life somehow. Even though I don't see them very often, are like my true friends. I have like one friend, I've seen him like for like over half a year. I haven't seen him, right? But like these are like my true friends. I could call them and like talk to them and stuff like that if I had a problem. And they would probably give me like good advice, or I would trust in their advice. But there's like friends that are like, oh, I have like friends from college, you know, but they're not true friends. They're like someone I sometimes randomly meet, you know. But like what I wanted to say was like that friend, category 2, which I explained, I never talked to him after we had that falling out. And he moved to Brazil. That is what I was told. I don't know if it's 100% true. Because he had like a semester in Brazil. And he got a woman there pregnant and said, well, that is my kid, so I will move there. That's literally the reason. So talk about the like like messages of Christianity and stuff like that, but like he did a very, very base move there by moving there and saying, okay, I'm there for that kid, that's my mistake, I'm making that up, so I props for that. But yeah, that's like that. But I would never do that nowadays. I've moved past that phase of mine that I need to have everyone have the same. Like, the moment for me was when I reflected. I reflect myself constantly, like stuff that I do. Sometimes to like unhealthy degree, I have to say. Like sometimes I stand under the shower and think about stuff about like a few years ago that someone said and like has no consequences, but it comes back sometimes, right? But like my like I would never have the discussion nowadays because I will never convince someone that their life and their thoughts they had in that life are somewhat kind of lie or wrong. I know that I do not know if like a religion is true. I know that the ones we have right now can't be true. Or will, let's say can't be, but will probably not be the truest. Not because they have another opinion than mine. I would be happy if there was like a loving God. I'm absolutely like happy. I would be ecstatic if we have a loving God. But like he does not show presence at all at the moment. Let alone like not only not showing, like lacking presence, but like that God would like have some explaining to do. And if he's almighty, which like people say about a God that is almighty, like why does he not prove it? Like he could prove everyone on earth at the same time that they are the one true God, but they do not do it because, well, the people who wrote the Bible were smart enough to say, well, yeah, he does not want to flex his ego, man. He says, I don't need proof to exist. And I'm like, dude, that is like the lamest shit ever. And that's not like shitting on people who believe in a religion, by the way. I'm just saying, like, for me, it does not make any lick of sense. A God that is not almighty would make more sense than that. Not saying that I would believe in such a concept, but like I could actually like believe in a pantheon made up by other men. Because how interactive that God was, like, is in their yeah, like the thing about like religion that, sorry that we're like doing the everything talk, politics, crimes, religion, but like the thing about religion in general that is like so pregnant, like so special in that regard, why I see it such so critical, is like it has so many influences on our personal lives, right? Because like, let's face it, like one of the biggest German parties is the Christian Party. Like, it's a Christian party. Do I need to say more? It's like, you cannot get more in power. Like, Angela Merkel was in the Christian Party. And like, that's why I'm like so critical of that, but like, I'm not going to war on religion. Yeah, that is like the fear of the unknown. That is like the part for me. Like that is like, I don't know. But like back then, deities were so talkative. Like, imagine how talkative like deities were, and like according to like the holy works, right? They showed up all the time to give advice. Why not? Why not today?
Why didn't you take care of that bratty kid like I told you?
He sneaked off to go hunting. He wasn't even here. So how could I help him?
And he ran.
So we have done like a bit of like, you can see now the highlights, and you can see it a bit on camera now, but like it starts looking actually very good for the shitty mini it is.
Who would I blame? I didn't put that marshal on our trail. It don't matter now who did. What are we gonna do?
We're gonna have to get out of here fast.
But yeah, like that is like my view on that. I would not go on like a fight with someone who's like deeply religious. Like many people I know some people who are deeply religious, and it's fine. It's like 21-year-old me would not have said it's fine. I wanted to win that argument. I don't know why, because yeah, probably because I was a bit frustrated at that age. I think that mindset bombed one of my like actual friendships, like also because I was quite negative and vocal about it at the time. And I think if I could say sorry to like these people, I would. Like honestly, honest to heart, because like yeah, I was kind of an ass in that regard. Oh god, no. Again, not saying that I've changed completely my mind or that I'm religious, right? Again, I'm still of atheist. Well, I still am an atheist, but like, I would not go to war, especially with friends, over that stuff anymore. I'm out of that like thing. So, and now we have a nice, at least like base level where we can like say, yeah, this is like nearly playable. At least with the blue. The blue is good. I really like the blue. Well, on one spot I do not like the blue. Bella ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao, ciao, ciao. But like I like philosophies more, like as a philosophy student, ex-philosophy student. I'd rather know what's going on in people's heads and what they think and interpret things as, rather than like, yeah. But like I'm also like not afraid to say when something bothers me. Like I need a day to think about it if I want to say it or not. But like usually I say when I'm bothered by something. Like I just remembered yesterday at work we talked about like the topic of politics came up. Let's say like that, and one of my friends, or well, one of my colleagues, is like has like many right-wing views, let's say it like that. I don't want to out him. And he was like, yeah, I am like, for the election, I am voting right-wing. And I'm like, okay, yeah, okay. He told me why. And I'm like, okay, good. Maybe not. I have different views on that. Especially like that, like, he brought Elon Musk up, and I hate Elon Musk. And especially what he did there. And I said, well, that's not because of autism or something like that. This man has done that salute, and like sorry, in Germany you would be prosecuted, right? And he was like, after all that talk and stuff like that, right? He was like, yeah, I know, I have a different opinion. I hope that does not like bother you too much. And I'm like, I said, well, I am centric left-leaning, and I don't have a problem with that. Like that you say that. I will not. I do not agree with many points you make, but like I will not make a big fuss about it because like that's your opinion, and like if like the election goes how he wants it, he will see what he has from that. Like, and I say, well, we see each other in like 4 years. You will see how shitty everything will get, right? Like that. I didn't say it like that. I said, well, you know, said it a bit more human-like, right? But like, I don't have a problem when someone pops up and it has like very, very weird views, in my opinion, or like contrasting views to me, contrasting views. I just try not to like let it get me down or let them to like convince me with like cheap arguments. This sounds like such tips head energy, but like I have literally studied to like listen to viewpoints and make my own opinion and say if it's shit or not. Like I know straw mans. I've learned argumentation technique for like over half a year. Like like I'm not convinced by someone who says, well, my one yeah, that is like something that is very dangerous. I think I told this story on stream as well. We had like at some point in school, our geography teacher was a climate change denier. I found out in hindsight when I found out what climate change denial was, but she definitely was one. And then I realized how dumb teachers actually sometimes are. There are studied people who can be like quite dumb. In Germany, you have to study to become a teacher, usually, except if you're like not a like stand-in for someone or something like that. We had like one teacher who was like adjacent to like the topic they were teaching, but like other than that, usually you have to study to being a teacher in Germany. And yeah, it was definitely the thing is like this entire thing was very weird because like she said, well, you know, blah blah blah, you're all young adults, and remember like she was like trying to convince us that global warming does not well, at the time it was called global warming and not climate change, because like it's not only getting warmer, it's also getting colder, as we figured out the last few years. Who would have thunk? But like, yeah, the thing about that is, she was like, yeah, I show you a documentary, and that was like literally a documentary against climate change, which she showed us in school. Like, it was like literally like people going like, yeah, we had colder times, we had warmer times, and this is like wrong, and people say it's climate change, but it could also very well be just a fluctuation of like the climate that is normal. And I'm like, okay, in hindsight, I'm like, dude, that was a bit like very much political. But then again, we had also the teacher who was like weird, because like she showed us like a documentary about like she was like the contrary to that. She was like, capitalism is the worst thing in the world, right? And so she showed us like that capitalism existed already in cowboy times, and well, it did, yeah, industrialism, right? It's like that stuff is like the founding stone of modern day capitalism. And then like it was like, yeah, and people are wording Indian women, and it's all your fault, white people. And then it's like, okay. Laying it on thick there. We're not doing purple right now because I try to do like the separate parts that are not touching each other to paint them first. But yeah, it's like it's weird how like you need to be careful around like when you at some point become a dad or something like that. Listen to what your kids say about like people in school, because like there's like some people out there that use their position, which is by the way illegal in Germany, to like propagate political ideas. Your Twitter teacher sent. Yeah. Like, it's so weird to like, now the pearly whites are actually white. Jesus Christ. What am I doing in my life? No, what I'm actually like propagating here. By the way, this is like fast for mini painting. Like I could sit on this like for weeks now. Is it just me or is like no? Yeah, some people are so fucking weird, man. Like school is in general is weird. Like one thing I learned about school is that like the school time I was in, like there were also like many weird and sus characters. I'm sorry to say the word sus, but like actually it's bizarre. We had like so many weird things. Like in the school I was at, there was like an actual like and I'm not even kidding, that he got like arrested in the school. We had a pedophile there, like for quite a time. And like the rumors were spreading, and like one teacher we had said, well, that is just rumors. And the next day he got like literally like taken away by the police. Because he like basically he molested a girl. And like one teacher said, well, that is just rumors. The dude got taken away because he sexually assaulted a student. It's like so weird. Shit, I said the SA word. Shit. Well, if that gets taken down, sorry. Sorry, future people who wanted to see me paint a model shittily. But like the guy got like literally taken away by the police, and another teacher tried to defend him. I think the teacher is already dead. And I'm not even kidding. The teacher went into like retirement in 27. So 27, 18 years later. Could be dead. Yeah, it's like that's why I say like that is very dangerous in general, right? Like it can be very, very dangerous if like some teachers are weird, dangerous. I had a teacher like literally, again, not naming names, I do not say where I went to school, but like one teacher married the student. Like literally, I'm not even kidding. They're like happily living together. Like he went to like our equivalent of high school. She was her teacher, his teacher, and then like she like literally at the graduation party, as far as I know, again, I know that they are married, legal age, yeah, but still, like, this is still not okay, because they got together, as far as I know, at the graduation party, so who knows how long ago that was, and then they basically, like, dude, like, that woman had like at least the had the reputation of actually like picking up students after they are like done with school, right after they're done. TBH, teacher was not bad looking, but like that's not to the point, right? Like it's morally wrong to do that, like absolutely. Like, you cannot go there. Sorry to say, right? Like, some people have these fantasies and like, okay, good, yeah, go into your horny corner, right? But like, you cannot go to a. Yeah, it would be like the students having mommy issues though. But like, you cannot go into like, you cannot. Sorry, this is like, to me, is a no-go, right? It's like, you go to a party where like graduates are to like use your position of like being their teacher to like bang them. Switch the roles around, please, and say it's not like, say an older teacher male goes to a party and like bangs his student. Is it okay or not? That's what I mean. Like we had like weird teachers. Dude, we don't only live in a society, we live in like fucked up land, man. Like some people are like so mentally fucked and they're like let loose around children because we lack teachers. It's incredible how fucked that system sometimes is. Like we also had like I know this goes very far, but like we had a creepy sports teacher. I mean, I think every school has that, but that's even worse and not an excuse. That like so many of these creeps exist. But like he would like actually like when like the girls knew when they wore hot pants during sports that they would get better grades. It's incredible. Yeah, like actually, like we that is like, that was a fact. Like when like we at the end of our school time, we had like girls who were all like wearing hot pants. I mean, like as a horny teenager, I would not complain, but like imagine like that can teach, you know, like that person is allowed to legally be around students in like our country. I need to like clean the model a bit. I fucked up on one part. Sorry, I was on my rant and then like yeah, exactly. Like stuff like that, right? Like we had like also, I know I'm like I'm saying way too much or more than I should, but like we had literally like a teacher. We had a classmate that had like actually that had like very big bust size. She needed to have like an operation even to like shrink it down. And we had a teacher who like tried to like give her board cleaning duties. So like she would like need to like clean the board. And like I don't need to tell what the guy was doing while he was waiting until the board was cleaned. I would say the stairs got like intense. Let's say like this. Like there's like some actual creeps out there that are teachers, and like I just think like I as like someone who can now like take apprentices, like the laws behind them, dude. Some of these people, if I would know that they would still be like existing and doing the same shit, because now it's like so many years past, I would definitely take them to court. Like, absolutely. Those people should not be allowed around like teenagers and children. Like, actually, it's like... It's literally illegal to like, in theory, it's illegal to touch a student. You cannot do that. You're not allowed anymore. Like, nowadays, that shit won't fly. But yeah. But that all happened. These awesome laws happened because there are some diddlers out there, and there are plenty. And these assholes are still free and still abuse their position of power. Let's see. We still have gums. One color, and then we're like, for the base of the model, we are like actually done. Like, it's colored. But like, you could of course perfect it, right?
Music tapes being accidentally erased. It can't happen.
But yeah, it's like creepy sometimes. Anyway, topic change. Dude, let's be real, right? Let's be absolutely real. Shit, I can not tell you right now. Wait, the song before. It's Ride of Joy by DJ Quads. I can link it to you in chat. I think it, like, if at least that's what the YouTube playlist says to me. And now I go to here. Like, what I want to say was, like, everyone and like, or many people, and that's like just like, yeah, let's be real, like many people had like crushes on older people, be it a teacher, be it like, I don't know, someone like a few grades above you. It's like, for many people that's like just normalcy. And in my opinion, like, that's a part of growing up, to like learn that like there's people that are too old for you, and that's fine. Not like too old, like isn't it like even like actually like scientifically proven that like children have like a tendency to like crush on or young adults crush on like father and mother figures, which is why that shit in general is so dangerous. Yeah, so like important is that like the person that is like older, first of all, is not a creep. Second of all, does not exploit the young person that is like as bad. And third, and most important, if they know about it, just tell them. Don't make that shit like weird. Look at this guy. He is practically, for the first like paint job, it's okay. It has like a bit of like, it has like shading, it has like contrast. It took a while, but I think it became okay without dry brushing, by the way. Like I did the layering myself and I think it worked out quite well. We let it dry now because if I do more, I want to make the face shiny, but like let's just let it dry for a while and let it be. Because if I now fuck around with more stuff, it just turns worse. So we will get back to that probably, very likely, because I have done the base and stuff like that. But it turned out, even though I do not like the model, the model came out not that good. It is better than before. Now, I want to show you something.
A picture that you could never see.
Want to go AFK for 1 sec. Get a model. And here I am again. So this model is one of my player models. Oh, you don't see it. Wait. This model is one of my player models. She's called Salnaru or Irene. And in theory, I like that model, but it annoys me because it's kind of small. If you see the comparison, this is a Hero Forge model and this is a Titancraft model. And next to one another, they are playing in the same session. She's like a head tinier, which is like okay, but also like the width of the model is what I had the problems with, right? Like compared to it, it's like way smaller, the arms are smaller, etc. Now, I printed the model again, but gave it a size boost. That model is now, at least according to this, slightly smaller than the other one, but more visible. So we are like doing this because I'm not starting a new paint project. The others we get later. I will go on break soon, but we are like getting the supports of this model, and then we compare them and decide which one we paint. If we paint the smaller one or the bigger one for like next time, right? So we need our tools. We have a certain amount of tools that we need. These are 2 to 3. We need a side cutter, of which I have 2 and none of them in my direct vicinity. One I have found. Nice. Let's start with that. So, the benefit of the supports that I used here, tree supports, is they are hollow on the inside. So you can just take this, break it off, and rip it off. In theory, this should work fine. In practice, it sometimes does not work because the smaller branches on the tree, like up here, get very sturdy. And I like the size of the Hero Forge models, by the way, more than the Titancraft models. So I scale them up a bit because the Hero Forge models are easier to like paint. And also, like, the size is better, but I like the Titancraft options. The Titancraft options and like how the model pops out is just better, like, in general. I like Titancraft more than Hero Forge, but I like, again, the size of Hero Forge models is what I like more. Especially since it's about visibility on the battlefield, right? Like, that model, like, I don't know, you just cannot translate detail so good into that. Into that, you can do it better, especially also into this model. This model also has, like, good detail, even though it doesn't have a hammer anymore. This model, even though it's very plain, you can do much stuff, but like, the hands, that is my biggest problem. The hands are like those tiny stubs. And then you see this and you have actual like, you have actual hands, you know? Like scaling sometimes models up or down can like really change stuff. So we are ripping off the supports. The best thing to do with supports is start at the top, which I did not, which is bad, because that could result in us ripping off the arm. You want to like rip the supports not necessarily. You can start at the bottom a bit, so it's easier to remove the top supports. But like if you start with top supports, you always have like the structural strengths of the bottom, right? But depends on like how you want to like approach this. It's like very personal and like taste based and stuff like that. So one of the worst parts is done. The arms are free. Now here come the legs. The legs are the worst part. I have at least 20 models that I needed to glue at the legs because the supports were so good at the leg level. I don't know why it's always the legs, but like it's like legs for days and then like I rip off the legs. Because like the supports are like, yeah, how about we are like the hardest structural point here? And as with everything, like the weakest part breaks, and so usually it's the leg layers because they tend to be thin and also like very structurally weak because legs are like wavy in terms of like how the model works, right? So you have like level. Like a 3D printer does not like make a leg; it just like does start at the soles and builds up from there. So that's why you need supports, because like a 3D printer cannot invent something out of nowhere. It needs a foundation to stand on. So if you do a leg, basically you can imagine it like rings that are making the model. And so like it becomes very wavy at the legs because you have like very much movement here. You can see it there with the boots, right? Like these are not like straight, they're like very, very, very well oval. And so like the form is oval and the weakest part again breaks. Instead of like the top heavy part where like much more infill is and where the model it tends to be harder. Halder. Dude, sometimes my German comes through because like I want to say something and stuff happens. Then my German brain sets in. Da, da, da. I find it so funny, by the way, that my friends at Gamer just like sent me that one mail, man, where they said, well, dude, if you wanna stream like music that is not copyright free, you need to pay Gamer now. And I'm like, dude, I have like 3 viewers, but sure. Which is why I haven't like played anything like semi-copyrighted, right?
Yet when wires are loaded with a lot of conversations that are boosted in strength and travel some distance, something else happens.
Here, that is the one, that is the other. I think I prefer... They have the same base size, yeah. I prefer the bigger one, just because like it is a better model. It just came out better out of the printer. And it's like just a smidge taller, right? It's like 1 head height taller. So I think we ditch that one and go to this one. For which I need like actually like talk back to my player how he wants to have this painted. But yeah, so let's do the following. I will go on break, meaning I stop the stream, and will come back. Shall we say in an hour? Give me an hour to eat, refresh myself, chill, and put everything into the space it belongs, so I can use my PC, and then we will play some. Then we will play some Cyberpunk, because right now my neck is hurting from like holding everything up on the side thing. Also, I can talk to Ikasero then. So, yeah, let's do it like that. I will be back in an hour, roundabout. Let's say we meet at 7. We meet at 7 again for Cyberpunk. And in the meantime, I'm gone now. We have 4 hours of painting. During the next week, we will paint a bit more. I want to test out these colors. The colors are amazing. Up to this point, they are very good. I love it. I have seldom seen a red that good on a model. And then we will have printed Ikasero's new model, and we'll paint that and the one from Overnuel when he will ever watch the stream again. I don't know when, but sure. So, I would say see you around. Have a good one. Bye-bye.